2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. And coming up in just a bit, tip-off will be live from Charlotte as the Hornets go up against the Golden State Warriors. And for Golden State, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Golden State does so many things well. Obviously, the offensive side of the ball, they're tremendous. But a lot of folks, Kenny, don't realize how good they are defensively, and statistically, they were the best in the league last year.
You know, Ernie, when you have multiple players on the all-defensive team, you have Andrew Bogut, you got Draymond defenders, you are going to be a great defensive team. And they've held their best field goal percentage against teams last season, 42.6%.
That's just under 43% in my book.
0.6.
Yeah.
You know what, Ernie, what I like about that team, everyone from the 2 to the 4 position has quickness, speed, allows them to just switch all over the court. And when they go small, they're unbeatable, Ernie.
And, of course, you got Steph Curry. And you know what I like to say about him.
Steph Curry with the shot, boy.
He makes it.
Steph Curry with the shot, boy.
He makes it look
Steph-effortless.
Oh,
that's a good one.
He's still using
that was a
that
good
yes,
one.
sir. Time now for tip-off.
I got one. He's so Steph-efficient.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Oh,
Come on, Kevin.
he's very
You
clever.
got one?
You got one?
He's very Curry-licious.
Boo. Boo,
That was
boo, boo.
terrible. Kevin Harlan, take it away.
A flyover and gorgeous look at the Charlotte skyline. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And here we go, the battle between conferences. It's the East versus West, where the Charlotte Hornets will be looking to make a statement.
Ready, gentlemen? Ready?
And it's the Warriors to start out. Now Golden State's starting 5. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. Hardaway is out there with Thompson. And it's Durant in at the 3 slot.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
And guys, it's easy to forget sometimes just how young Kevin Durant still is. I mean, last season, he became the second youngest player to get to 15,000 points.
Now here's Thompson. A shot no good. Great D that time from Batum. Walker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Thompson against Walker. Outside Curry. Pocket 6. Back to Walker. Shot from the top of the key. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. For Durant getting to 15,000 points, the only player, Clark, to do it quicker was LeBron James.
Yeah, and it's even more impressive when you realize that Durant did spend 1 year in college, Kevin. You take a year off his age, and he and LeBron got to that point plateau in virtually the same amount of time.
Thompson against Walker. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Williams passes to Walker. Green with the block. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And Walker kicks to Williams. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Here's Hardaway. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through, Greg. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Tim Hardaway. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And guys, one thing that we were treated with last year was Steve Kerr's great quotability in post-game interviews and pressers. He said all the right things and deflected plays like a coach who had done it for many years.
Williams gets the bucket. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hardaway against Walker. Outside Hardaway. The 9-foot shot. The Hornets pull it in.
That's what we call good defense in the paint. Worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Now, here's Walker. 5 on the clock. Ring shot on the way. That's short off the rim. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Bogut. Green, the screen. And here's Bogut. Back to Hardaway. Bangs home the trifecta. Hardaway has got 6.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Up top, Walker. He's covered by Thompson. Batum dishes to Walker. Mourning with the screen. Walker goes in, loses his man off the screen, and lays it up and in.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Durant. The shot no good, and the Hornets now going the other way. Curry passes to Walker to the paint. That's good from Williams on the assist by Walker.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And watch, Clark, how the game plays out, because this is going to open things up on the perimeter.
Now here is Hardaway. 6 points for him. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Hornets trail by 3. And Walker kicks to Curry. Mourning with the screen. To the middle, off the pick. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
So it's the Warriors now, after the basket by Charlotte, and it's good. Green's got 5 now.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now it's in it down to Doris Burke, who is able to talk with head coach Steve Clifford.
Defending Kevin Durant is one of their focal points in this matchup. He told me that Durant gives defenders problems because he can pull up and shoot at any time from any distance. He said usually you can try and funnel and trap a player, but with Kevin, there isn't really a way to force him out of his range.
All right, Doris, thanks. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Banked in off the glass.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Walker's shot is off.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Gentlemen.
Del Curry. That's his first personal foul.
Guys, you gotta love the versatility of Klay Thompson. He provides so much at that 2-guard position.
Well, he can defend 3 positions, Kevin. And offensively, he does everything you want done from the 2-guard spot. He can play with or without the ball.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And Thompson's the best two-way shooting guard in basketball. There's really not much he doesn't do well. And Thompson's much more active running the pick and roll lately. A great pocket passer, and of course, the defense has to stay glued to him because of that ability to knock down shots.
And so here's Charlotte. It's a 5-point game. And Walker kicks to Batum. Mourning with the screen. Outside, Batum. 6 to shoot. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
And Durant gets it to go. Here's Walker. He's got 6. The feed to Curry. Mourning with the screen. Fades back. Draymond Green pulls it in.
Well, he turned a high percentage shot into a low percentage shot by trying to go to the fadeaway.
Thompson misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's Walker penetrating. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Al Jefferson's checked in for Charlotte. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Now, here's Bogut. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Thompson for the triple. And it's Thompson again missing.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
No doubt about it. The defense, you can see him exhaling right now. Fortunate that he didn't knock that one down.
Thompson against Batum. Jefferson, a screen on Hardaway. Walker's shot is off. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And the wide open shot from Green. No good on the 3. For so long, there has been this mindset that Golden State wins through offense, but their defense, you know, G, you were talking about this, is where the true strength of this team lies.
Yeah, I think that's what's really allowed them to separate when you look at the rest of the league. I mean, they led the league in opponents' field goal percentage last season, and some nights the shots weren't falling, but the defense always showed up.
And Durant gets it to go.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Hornets trail by 4. Outside, Walker. Wide open. Jump shot is good. Walker's got 11 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
Here's Thompson. Outside Hardaway. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got 4 rebounds in this game. Turned away against Walker. He nails it, and we're tied up. Walker's got 13 points. Golden State's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Durant against Batum. Green inside the three-point line. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And it's 7 points for Draymond Green. Batum dishes to Walker. Mourning kicks to Batum. Here's Jefferson, and it's sent back by Bogut. And Durant, here we go, buries it down low. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
And Walker kicks to Curry.
Hornets timeout call. All right, Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment, the Hornets dance team. Make some noise!
Outside, Walker. Outside for Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And Nicholas Batum injuring his wrist last season, he was pushed in the back by Larry Sanders on a dunk and went down hard.
Now here's Durant. He's got 11. Thompson from long range. And Curry pulls it down.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Batum wide open. He fires. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. We saw that wrist bother Batum all season long. His shooting numbers down drastically. Clark, a major blow for him.
And you know what? The league might have to look at that. I mean, Sanders got a 1-game suspension, but is that really enough to discourage that kind of reckless foul? It's a thin line, but I think it's worth further look.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Draymond Green. Walker's shot is off.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Walker. Back to Hardaway. And it's Golden State with another.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Walker the pass to Jefferson. Jefferson setting the pick for Batum. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Six seconds left here in the first quarter. On its way from Curry for 2. Jumper is on the mark. Curry's got his first points in this one. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Warriors lead by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Kevin Durant, former MVP, still feels like he has room to grow, and he gives us some insight into that philosophy.
I think it's another level I can go to. You know, always can be better. That's how I look at things. Teammates need me more than ever now. Coaches need more from me, so I got to dig deep and see where I can find it from.
Well, the will seems to be there, Greg, but Kevin Durant seems surrounded by uncertainty. Can he get that and stay healthy for the entire season? How does he work with this new coach? Where does he really want to be?
You know, the truth is, no one but Kevin knows the answers to those questions. And quite frankly, he may not know right now what those answers are. He's a very unique and introspective kind of guy, as we all saw when he accepted that MVP award a couple years ago. So let's just stay tuned on this one.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
This is almost like a volleyball game when you watch just how many shots they blocked or altered.
Well, how about this? A lot of side out for them, the way they've swatted shots away. That's a volleyball term, by the way, folks.
Yeah, or handball.
I like that. Or handball as
either
well.
one of the two. They're knocking a lot away.
Yeah.
All right, now,
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Green at the 4 with Bogut at the 5. Mullen is out there with Steph Curry. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. First free throw is good.
You look at Kevin Durant, and he does have a bit of an unusual body type. Still is fairly thin, even after 8 years in the league. Yet up until last season, he'd been one of the more durable players in the league. Kind of like Reggie Miller in that regard.
Durant nails both of them. Talking about Durant's physical makeup, some scouts were actually worried about his athleticism when he declared for the draft after just 1 year at Texas. At the NBA Combine, Greg, you were talking about this. He posted some of the worst numbers of all the top prospects.
He did, but I tell you what, he did blow people away with his length. 6'10", with a 7'5" arm span. I mean, that makes up for a whole lot in this league. And as we've seen throughout his Hall of Fame career, I think it's worked out pretty nice.
I think it has too. That free throw good from Al Jefferson. Well, guys, no secret that Al Jefferson has never been known for his defense. Clark, mostly viewed as an offensive player.
Yeah, he really is strong down in the low post, but last season Jefferson went out of his way to change that no defense perception of it.
The shot's good from Mullen.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Walker against Curry. And the shot is long.
And, you know, it's what spurred Jefferson to kind of rededicate to defense when he realized teams would pick on him and make him the focal point of their attack.
Curry can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 9. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. There's Walker with the 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
And for Jefferson and his defense, players know when they are being targeted. So good for Big Al to do something about it.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Bogues kicks to Williams. Takes a shot at the elbow. The shot is off. And Golden State will come the other way. Here's Curry. That's good. And the Warriors lead by 13.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Outside Williams. Jefferson against Bogut. Lets it go from 14. Offensive rebound.
Not the best shot right there with a good defender draped all over you.
I agree with you. I mean, not the shot they were hoping for, but he can really cause problems with his defense.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Yeah, in the quest to get to the playoffs, the Hornets came up short last season, and a lot of that was due to how they fared against the Western Conference. They just couldn't keep up with the offensive firepower coming out of the West.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And that one's good. As you mentioned, the Hornets struggled against the West, only won 8 games in their 30 games played.
And you need to be near 500 against the West if you want to make the playoffs in the East. But it was their lack of offense that just made it so hard for the Hornets to keep up with a lot of teams in the West. Ill-advised shot there, Clark.
Yeah, exactly. That was lower than low percentage.
Walker dishes to Williams. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Williams has got 6.
Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Curry kicks to Bogut. Back to Curry. Bogut with a screen on Walker. Curry passes to Bogut. Here's Mullen. Jefferson with the rebound.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Now here's Bogues. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams for 3. No good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Mullen with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Green with a screen for Curry. There's Green, plenty of space, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Bogues dishes to Williams. Bogut against Jefferson, and it's sent back by Bogut. Jefferson kicks to Walker, goes back up. Back to Jefferson, over Bogut, but he gets it back. Jefferson's shot is off.
And boy, has he been struggling big time here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's played tight. I mean, you can see it. No flow at all to his game right now.
Walker against Curry. 6 feet out, and that's collected by Bogut. Bogut's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Now here's Curry. Mullen. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jefferson's got his 4th rebound in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. The 11-footer, and it's sent back by Bogut.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Curry passes to Bogut. Down low, got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jefferson.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
Charlotte making a switch here. Batum's checked in, and the Warriors also making a change. Thompson's checked in. Now here's Durant. He's got 13 and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
What a performance from Durant here. 13 points, and he's created a lot of chances for his teammates also.
And Clark, some of those assists that he's gotten today have been just electric.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. A big dip in performance here for the Hornets last year. In 2014, they were very tough to beat at home, and that was not the case in 2015.
Yeah, I mean, they struggled to string together those defensive runs at home, and in the end, that led to their less than stellar record.
Zeller, he's checked in for Charlotte. Durant nails both of them.
And, you know, that record for the Hornets last year at home, they ended up going 19-22, 6 fewer wins than they had in 2014 when they last made the playoffs.
Here's Williams. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And getting back to the Hornets, they were the worst shooting team in the league at home. And they have to remedy that in a hurry. Shot only 42% here last season.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And guys, you know, last year Marvin Williams signed a big contract, and he did not follow that up with big production. In fact, he tied a career low in terms of his field goal percentage at only 42, and not exactly what the Hornets were expecting from their new stretch 4.
He doesn't get the second one. Well, the thing about Marvin Williams, you know, we know he doesn't create for others. He doesn't generate a lot of blocks or steals. But, you know, the one thing he does, he can hit the boards, he rebounds well, and he's got a pretty good shot from outside.
Yeah, and last season he didn't have any big numbers, but the ones that were at least respectable were in the areas you just mentioned, rebounding and three-point shooting, Kevin.
And Kid Gilchrist gets it to go in.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Bogut dishes to Durant. Good D by Williams.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Bogues. Outside Durant. On the wing, Mullen. Uncovered. Zeller grabs the board.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pick by Zeller. Top Bogues. He's covered by Thompson. Here's the floater. Williams against Durant. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the Warriors put the ball in Thompson's hands a lot more last season. He ran the pick and roll and attacked the rim, taking more advantage of his size and ball handling ability at that off-guard position.
Now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, Greg, for Thompson, last season an uptick in his free throw attempts and his assists, and Clark, a reflection of his activity with the ball in his hand.
He's a complete player, terrific offensive player, outstanding defensively as well. And what I like about him is he never lacks for confidence. He stays aggressive at both ends of the floor.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, I tell you, the Warriors roster fit together hand in glove. They were led by the Splash Brothers, but the front court and the bench really complemented the rest of the team perfectly because all of the players for the Warriors were extremely versatile and highly skilled.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. As you're talking about the Warriors, you know, they were built to play with each other last year. The bigs could all pass very well, and that set up the three-point threats.
And then even on the defensive side, I mean, they had players that really complemented each other. I mean, some undersized power forwards who countered with rim protectors. I mean, they also had the length at every perimeter position to switch on any play. So they are equally as adept on that side of the ball.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now, here is Mourning. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Charlotte had a lot of momentum going into last season off that playoff appearance. But they just stumbled out of the gates last season and spent the whole year playing catch-up.
Change here. Curry's checked in. Curry against Bogues. Curry kicks to Thompson. Durant with it. 18 points for him. To the inside. Here's Bogut. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one. Hornets trail by 12. Now here's Bogues. Picked by Zeller. Bogues the pass to Zeller. Zeller, a screen on Mullen. Here's Mourning, puts up the baby hook, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot, he'll shoot 2.
And Steve Clifford might not be the most famous coach in the NBA, but he has plenty of experience, and everyone in the league knows exactly how well-versed he is as a coach.
And Clifford in his 3rd year now as a head coach, Greg. That experience you were just talking about, he has 29 years of coaching under his belt, and he's a Van Gundy disciple. Clark was on the coaching staff for both brothers.
Yeah, and he's been with a lot of teams, Kevin. 13 seasons as an assistant for the Lakers, Rockets, Magic, and Knicks.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
We always like it when you're aggressive and not settle.
Now here's Curry, screened by Bogut. Thompson for 3, and that one's good. Thompson's got 6.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Here's Batum. It's a 13-point game. Picked by Zeller. Out to the right wing. Here's Mourning. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. 8 points for him.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
It's Thompson off the drive, and he gets it to go.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jumper.
Now here's Bogues. 1:53 left to play here in the half. Mourning with the screen. Curry with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
One shot.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
You know, and for Cody Zeller, after that promising rookie campaign, he just did not tear it up in year 2. In fact, his production only improved slightly, but that was mostly due to the increase in playing time. Talented guy, no doubt, just still trying to find his way in the league.
Now here's Bogut. Puts up the baby hook. The shot by Curry, no good. Thompson against Bogues. Mourning with the screen. Dishes to Zeller. They get a hand on it. And for Cody Zeller, Greg, there's a reason he was the 4th overall pick back in 2013. He showed the size and athleticism to be a difference maker in college. And Clark, now he has to do it at the pro level as well. And I think people are pretty confident he can.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with those folks myself because he does have the tools. It's now a matter of transitioning and becoming a little better shooting the ball than he's shown.
Warriors leading by 13. Here's Mullen. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Chris Mullin.
Mullen's got 6 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfairless for the first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Bogues against Thompson. Now here's Bogues. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mourning. And the Hornets miss again.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And the basket by Curry.
Stephen Curry.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They have got to figure it out.
Here's Batum. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Warriors ahead, leading by 17. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, Kevin, it obviously seemed like you were in a terrific flow. What is working for you right now?
My teammates doing a great job of looking for me. I'm just trying to finish plays. Post up is working for us a little bit, so I think the second half they're going to come on me and double a little bit, so I got to kick off the shooter for good shots.
Kevin, thank you. Gentlemen, this guy always credits the guys around him.
Thank you, Doris, and we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists. The first 2 quarters went very well for him. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think? Shaq, let's get your insight on Charlotte.
Well, they run into a very hot shooting team tonight, fellas. When you combine a hot shooting team with the weak defense they've been playing, you're going to get crushed. I hope coach is coming down hard on them right now because they can't keep giving up so many open looks. What are you doing?
And that'll do it for now as we send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance
And as we
team.
begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
I tell you what, it's a pleasure to watch him when he's at the helm because of that first half, offensively, he was in a zone.
It sure is a treat to watch him, guys. I mean, everything's been running through him, and he's doing a fantastic job keeping the offense clicking on all cylinders.
Hornets trail by 17. So many great statistics are available to demonstrate just how dominant the Warriors were last season. My favorite is G8, their point differential.
You know, to be able to beat your opponent by double digits on average is something only 8 teams have been able to do in the history of the league.
It's amazing. Williams is out there with Batum. Then there's Kemba Walker. Then there's Mourning. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Now, here's Batum, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Let's go. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And that's now 6 points for Nicholas Batum.
Guys, the Warriors ended the year at just over a 10-point differential per game. I mean, still that number is staggering when you think of what it takes to achieve that mark over the course of the season. Typically, championship teams are somewhere in the +6 to +8 range. 10 is off the charts.
And you know what? That Warriors point differential was helped out a lot by their play at home. The home differential was almost +15 points per game. A lot of blowout wins. Scary thing is they set their starters in the fourth so often, they could have made those numbers even higher had they wanted.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Last season, Draymond Green taking over the starting power forward role in Golden State. Last season, David Lee was injured, remember, in preseason. Green was inserted, and he's been terrific ever since.
Absolutely superb. A former second-round pick, his emergence has fueled this team's rise to greatness.
Now here's Durant. Nicholas Batum unable to get his shot to go. Count that one.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Hornets trail by 16. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Walker's shot is off.
And I really have always felt Draymond Green was one of those unique players. I mean, he kind of a tweener in terms of that small forward, power forward at only 6'7". But he's got toughness. The long arms enable him to defend bigger guys. And also the basketball IQ. You can never discount the importance of understanding what you're doing when you're on the floor.
Now here's Curry following the shot by Kevin Durant. Back to Walker. Williams dishes to Batum. 5 to shoot. Another miss by Batum.
And with Draymond Green, he can defend inside. He can cover on the perimeter. I mean, his versatility at both ends of the floor also a huge asset. And you can't have a higher basketball IQ than he does. It really helps him excel at all facets of the game.
All right, Charlotte.
You know, I thought Charlotte went to their bench as much as most other teams last season. Those guys ate up time for the starters, but weren't nearly efficient scoring the ball as you might want them to be.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Hornets trail by 18. For the Hornets last season, their bench was weak at times. They just couldn't really score that well.
And the Hornets bench was the only bench to shoot under 40% from the floor for the season. I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Walker. 13 points in the game. Batum attacking. Back to Walker. 5 to shoot. Here's Mourning. Shot to end this cold run.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Here's Bogut. Again, Golden State.
Kevin, gorgeous fadeaway there. I mean, that's one way to beat some tight defense.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Curry.
Mourning against Bogut. Mourning inside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Bogut's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Kept alive. Out to Hardaway. Launches it. Another three for Golden State.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Outside, Walker. He dishes it to Mourning. Up and in from the low block. Mourning's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that was like a warm-up shot there, a warm-up jumper. No problem converting that one.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and then Durant with the jam.
A surreal alley-oop that time, partner.
The pass, Clark, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its finest.
And guys, it had to be, because not nearly as easy a play as they made it look.
Charlotte making some changes. Jefferson comes in for Mourning. And Michael Kidd-Gilchrist subbed in for Nicholas Batum. Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Warriors. Now here's Walker. 13 points in the game. Hardaway against Curry. Pass to Kidd-Gilchrist. Williams sets a screen for Kidd-Gilchrist. Off the screen. And he gets the bucket. Kidd-Gilchrist has got 6.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
Get up on Hardaway.
Hardaway kicks to Green. Thompson outside. Offline with his 3.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Williams a screen. Left side Curry. Off the screen. And the shot falls short this time. Warriors leading by 21. Thompson outside. Green inside the three-point line. They get it again. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. It's Curry with the drive. Scooped up. Williams passes to Walker. Charlotte moving the ball around. Out to the right wing.
No threes for Walker.
Nice shot from 10 feet out. Walker's got 15.
With a much bigger man guarding him, that's not an easy shot to get off. Never mind to knock down. Terrific basket.
Green, no luck. Hornets trail by 19. Kidd-Gilchrist dishes to Walker. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Second personal foul.
And watching Kemba Walker play, so explosive. An undersized floor general, nasty crossover. Really a scorer's mentality. Maybe too much of a scorer's mentality to ever be a great assist man.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Greg, talking about Walker, you have to love the way he competes, his willingness, Clark, to put the team on his shoulders and carry him.
Love that competitive spirit of his. They're actually figuring out how to use him best, but he's such a dynamic offensive player. You've got to give him room to be creative at that end.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Mullen comes in for Andrew Bogut. And Steph Curry subbed in for Thompson.
And, guys, there's no doubt Walker has a lot of the tools needed to be a great point guard. But his shooting percentage is really what has kept him from making the leap. Just not as consistent as he needs to be. And a lot of it has to do with shot selection. That also has to improve.
Now, here's Walker. After the miss from Andre Iguodala. Hardaway with the steal. Trying to get back on track. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Kid Gilchrist. And Walker kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Jefferson, a screen on Mullen. Kid Gilchrist, the pass to Jefferson. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Just thinking again about Kemba Walker's field goal percentage, Greg. You were talking about shot under 40%, Clark, from the floor last year.
Yeah, and I think so much of shooting percentage is a function of shot selection. That's 3 out of the last 4 seasons now under 40% for Kemba. In order to be an elite point guard, that number's got to go up.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. The dish to Mullen. Lots of room. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists in the game. Walker against Curry. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 8 points.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
5 on the clock. Here's Walker. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a nice drive there, Kevin. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the hoop.
From deep, Green. It's rebounded by Kid Gilchrist. Kid Gilchrist has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Walker, 19 points in the game. Feeds to Curry. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 9 points for Williams.
And that's a really deft touch right there, guys.
And he just guided that ball back up and in. You know, Clark, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Really well done.
And you know what? No need to catch it in a situation like that. He's soft hands, and that finish doesn't allow the defense to react.
Boy, I tell you, the Warriors did something that no other team had ever done before. They ended the regular season ranked first in field goal percentage and field goal percentage defense. Essentially, they were the best offensive and defensive team in the league. Remarkable.
Up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey guys, I got a chance to hear what Steve Clifford was saying to his team. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Williams. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Clearly some adjustments there had to be made because the time left for a comeback is quickly running out. Kevin, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. And Green gets it to go. Last season for the Warriors really dominated from beginning to end to lead the league in, Greg, both offensive and defensive efficiency.
And Kevin, a lot of people knew the Warriors were good at offense. I mean, but they've been equally as good defensively over the past few seasons, kind of flying under the radar for whatever reason. Not the case going forward.
Here's Walker following the basket by Draymond Green. 1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And that's 10 points for Steph Curry. Hornets trail by 19. Here's Walker. 19 points in the game. Left side Jefferson. Off the pick. And he hits the jump shot. Jefferson's got 5 points so far.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Curry. Walker against Curry. Williams a screen. Outside Kid Gilchrist to the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Comes up empty down low.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
Walker against Curry. Can't get it to go. Walker with some nice D. Hornets trail by 17. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul.
Kemba Walker.
That is his first foul of the game.
3 turnovers in the quarter alone. A bad stretch, and they can't win this game without better play from him.
Warriors leading by 17. And here is Curry. Green with a screen on Walker. Nobody near Barnes. Can't convert after the good screen. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Warriors lead by 17. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Harrison Barnes is out there with Durant. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Green in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Here's Mourning. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A shot by Curry, no good.
I like that creativity, double clutching to catch the defender on the way down. I can go for that.
Bogues dishes to Mourning. Puts up the baby hook. That is good.
And with that height advantage right there, he had a good, clear look at the basket.
Warriors leading by 17. Here's Durant. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Kevin Durant.
Curry's got his 7th assist in the game.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
Now, here is Mourning. They set the pick. Batum for 3. The shot will not go.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Snatched up. And the basket by Curry.
Stephen Curry.
And the Warriors lead by 21.
They have got to box out better than that. That putback's just another example of what a difference there's been between these two teams.
Now here's Bogues. Pick by Zeller. Off the pick. Bogues good.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending him.
Curry with the steal, and Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Plays it in off the breakaway. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
And a great job of taking advantage of the steal there to get those easy ones in transition.
You know, that's exactly how you draw it up, Greg, on the board. I mean, Good defensive work, aggressive play in the open court. Those two things are hand in glove when they work together.
Here's Mourning, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bogues. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 21. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Hardaway. 28 points for Kevin Durant.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. Back to Bogues. Picked by Zeller. Hardaway with the steal. And pushing it up is Golden State Warriors again in transition. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Curry comes in for Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Golden State also making some changes. Andrew Bogut checked in for Draymond Green. And it's Klay Thompson in for Steph Curry. Hardaway against Curry. Hardaway kicks to Durant. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Gentlemen. Alonzo Mourning. 2. That's his second personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Golden State. Durant hits them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Yo, who's got Bogues?
Bogues with it. Mourning a screen on Thompson. Bogues the pass to Williams. On the wing, Batum. Just 5 to shoot. Mourning with the screen. Elbow shot. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaken.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The back. Boy, you got to build a wall around the bucket to keep this man down.
You know, Clark, and even then, he might just go over it.
He could.
Look at this. Check out the elevation he gets.
Wow, I tell you, I just cannot get enough of those kind of plays. What a rim record.
And that last replay courtesy of Kia. And he gets the bucket. Mourning's got 4 points in the quarter.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Iguodala with a screen on Bogues. And a wide open look for Iguodala. And Bogut slams it in.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Now here's Bogues. Batum dishes to Bogues. Kicks it to Mourning. Another shot. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
We've gotten some good second chances here in the second half, and that kind of extra effort will go a long way into cutting into this deficit.
Durant kicks to Thompson. Bogut with a screen on Curry. Thompson passes to Bogut. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. There's a screen by Williams. Pass to Mourning. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Make it 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was also safe for that dunk.
No reason not to be.
And guys, as he should be. Remove all doubt on that attack.
Screen by Bogut. Durant dishes to Bogut. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And it's 8 points for Bogut.
I mean, if you're looking to get back into this game, you have to get tougher defensively.
Curry kicks to Mourning. Puts up the baby hook. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Timeout for Golden State. All right, Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment, the Hornets fans team. Make some noise!
Walker's checked in for Bogues. Anderson Varejão's checked in for Golden State. Livingston comes in for Hardaway. Hornets on defense now. Here's Varejão, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead.
Curry's checked in for Sean Livingston.
And guys, last season was a painful one for Anderson Varejão. He had finally shaken the back injury that sidelined him the year before, signs the multi-year contract extension with the Cavs. Things were starting to look up, but only 3 weeks later, he tears the Achilles and was ruled out for the season. You talk about a tough break.
Here's Thompson. Passes it to Iguodala. Back to Thompson. Iguodala with a screen on Curry. Shot off the screen. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now Walker. Here's Mourning. And Curry has it in the corner. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Curry passes to Thompson. He kicks to Iguodala. He feeds it to Curry. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. From deep. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Walker dishes to Williams. And there's the pass to Curry. Stolen by Durant. They push it up 4 on 3. The feed to Thompson. Pulls it up. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
Klay Thompson.
12 points for Klay Thompson. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Walker against Thompson. Elbow shot is on the way. Walker's shot is off.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And good on the basket. Book it.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Williams has a screen for Walker. From the low block. Left side, Batum. Charlotte moving the ball around. It's stolen by Curry. Now the Warriors moving it up. Durant's running, and that one's good. Durant's got 16 points here in the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Curry kicks to Walker. Nails the wide open jump shot. Walker's got 21. Golden State's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Outside Durant. Here's the screen. Varejão with a screen on Walker. Walker against Curry. 6 to shoot. Iguodala the pass to Durant. The shot is off. Great D that time from Batum. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
Yeah, it sure has been the case. I mean, turnovers are like missing breakfast. Eventually, it's going to cost you.
Well, I've always thought that it was good to maybe miss a breakfast or two, but that's another story. Anyhow, you can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Curry against Walker. Curry dishes to Varejao, and he gets it to go.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
The Hornets shooting from the field, 44%, not bad.
2 minutes remaining in the period.
And Walker kicks to Curry. Williams passes to Walker. Dishes to Mourning. From 11 feet away, and the shot is long.
Great looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot. Are you sensing or feeling a theme here, fellas? I mean, they're taking it straight to the bucket every time down.
And why change? I mean, that's 8 straight points in the paint, and they have now turned this into a physical game.
Outside Williams. Varejao comes up with the rebound. Warriors shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
Agreed, Steve, and as one-sided as it gets today, you know, Clark, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
You're right, Kevin. It's hard to think of anything that didn't go right for them. I mean, game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was spot on.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Kevin Durant. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Curry dishes to Varejao. Curry passes to Varejao. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Terrific run to seal the deal.
Yeah, and now let's just keep an eye on how much longer they keep the foot on the accelerator.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Varejao setting the pick for Curry. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Mourning. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside, Walker. He dishes it to Mourning. Again, the Hornets score.
And this run not really doing them any good at this point, as late as it's starting to evolve.
Yeah, but kudos to him, Greg. I mean, the fight they're showing now, you got to give them credit for that. Would have been really easy to pack it in.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Well, much will be made of the scoring that you had here, certainly. But can you describe or put a value on the contributions of your teammates?
Well, it's a team game. Everybody has to come to play. Everybody play hard in the second half. We stuck together, so we just got to continue to do that.
A solid all-around effort. Thank you so much. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant. He had a tremendous first half, and that clearly inspired the whole team after halftime. Gave him a big lift. Let's go to Kenny. What'd you think about his performance?
This was vintage Kevin Durant we saw tonight, fellas. Just tearing it up. He's got the most diverse set of skills out there from an offensive standpoint. There isn't anything he can't do. And defensively, he can do it as well. It's almost impossible to count all the ways Kevin Durant helps his team.
Well, his shooting percentage up there in the high 50s speaks to how smart his shot selection was. It was a game he played, playing Simple. It's all about protecting each possession, and he set the example for them with his excellent decision-making.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Scared of heights, come face your fears. Hold up. Do it just like Nikki, gone and it over. Say she roll with me, she tired of being alone. Young, but you know I'm ready. Oh, foreign girls call me. But I'ma get back to the point, baby. Hold up. We them boys. Trying to chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up, I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady. I'm in my brand new car, who wanna race? Girl, you ain't come up on, so why you showing up? Never. I'm taking them shows up, my partners, they loaded up. Man, on the low, all these I get some material. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we making noise. Hold up.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the New York Knicks going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. Checking out the 76ers, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And Carmelo, prior to last season making the choice to stay in New York, what do you think, Shaq, of that decision?
You know, he went with his heart. He wanted to stay in New York. You know, it's hard to evaluate after having to shut it down due to injury, but, you know, hopefully he's worked out in the summer. Hopefully he's coming back with a better focus, and hopefully he wants to get back on top. Because there was a time in the league where Carmelo's name had to be mentioned. It's kind of slipped away, but hopefully he'll get that back.
Yeah, he was the guy. You know, he's the leader of the Knicks. He still is that leader, and we'll see if his decision what he made 2 years ago starts to pan out this year.
What do you say we head to Kevin Harlan as they get ready for the opening tip?
It's the Eastern Conference on display featuring the Philadelphia 76ers. The fans making some noise here at the Knicks Arena. The New York Knicks are getting settled in. It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sidelines tonight, Doris Burke. And so off the tip, it's New York. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Carl Landry is out there at Malone. Then there's Irving. Then it's Cheeks. And it's Iverson in at the 2 spot. On defense, New York.
And guys, this 76ers team is still trying to forge an identity. One thing that is sure, they will attack the basket and a lot of fearless players on this roster.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Ewing a screen on Cheeks. Here's Frazier. And Irving pulls it down.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Here's Landry. Second chance shot, and it's blocked. Frazier outside. He kicks it to Starks for 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
That's the 3rd straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Iverson kicks to Malone. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Malone's got his first bucket in this one. The Knicks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Frazier against Cheeks. Here's Starks. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The drive by Iverson. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
The wide open look here for Anthony. Misses the 3.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling. Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. First one falls for him.
Well, I know last year the Knicks seemed to me to be very passive offensively, and that can sometimes be the case when you're trying to learn the triangle offense, but they never seem to attack the rim at all.
And so he hits both. Greg, as you mentioned, the Knicks very shy at going to the rim last year. Really could have used that dynamic among a lot of things to their game.
No doubt about it. I mean, think about this. The Knicks were last in the league in drives per game as a team. So they struggled shooting when they did attack the rim, only 42%. So those areas have to improve if this team wants to become competitive. And I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
Outside Irving. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
They get it back. Plays it up and banks it in.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Kurt Rambis.
Thanks, Kevin. He talked about the challenge defensively, going up against a team that can really execute. He said, they're a team that makes the most of every single possession. They won't settle for tough shots. We have to make them take difficult shots, contested shots. Guys, let's see if they have what it takes.
Thanks, Doris. So keeping the opposing shooters in check, guys. They're making that a very high priority right now.
I think that's smart. I mean, you have to identify what your opponent's strengths are, and he's done it correctly.
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, if you let their shooters get even a tad comfortable, you're playing with major fire there.
Now here's Iverson following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Now here is Landry. Defense right on him. And Ewing with the block. And it Starks that time on the assist by Anthony. Starks has got 5 points so far.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Now here's Iverson. It's tipped. And a fast break now for New York. Stolen away. And now Philadelphia on the break. Cheeks' shot is good.
Great D. He picked it off and took it all the way for the solo finish.
Knicks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Frazier with it. On the wing Starks. Almost, but it rolls out. The 76ers lead. Irving kicks to Iverson. There's the feed to Landry. Irving attacking.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position.
And I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Iverson passes to Cheeks. Back to Iverson. Puts it up from 17, and he gets it to go. Iverson's got 6.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Frazier dishes to Ewing. New York, no good that time either.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount. You know, for Carmelo last season, it was Murphy's Law. What could go wrong did go wrong. After signing Melo to a max deal, the Knicks management expected a bunch from him, but with the new offense and a bad knee, it didn't happen.
Here's Cheeks after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Cheeks kicks to Iverson. High post shot. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Landry, and he gets the bucket. Landry's got his first basket.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
And guys, Porzingis was almost a rookie last season, but he opted to pull out of the early entry and wait a year for this past summer's draft. Seems to have worked out for him as far as how his draft stock has changed.
Greg, you're right. With Porzingis, it made sense for him to wait one more year. Clark has a lot to learn, but still comes over, is a much talked about player, a much better player than had he declared last season.
I agree with you, yet he'll still need time to develop, but all the ingredients are there. He's got a chance to be a really good player.
Yeah, the Latvian had a great shot for his height, and there'll be an interesting stretch for in the NBA.
Good call.
Here's Cheeks. Malone with the screen. Iverson against Starks. Malone passes to Iverson. Just 4 to shoot. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Kicks it to Carmelo. Ewing, a screen on Iverson. Pulls up on the elbow. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play. It has been impressive.
Now here's Iverson. 6 points for him.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Shot's good by Anthony.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
Here's Irving looking for his first basket still in this one.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Free throw, good, Irving.
Well, guys, once again, the 76ers finished second to last in the East. Amazingly managed to win fewer games against the East than they did the year before, which was 14 wins in 2014.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for New York. And so Irving nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Starks, dishes to DeBusschere. Here's Ewing. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. One thing, Greg, about Philadelphia, you talked about this. Only 12 wins for them last year against the East.
And, Kevin, how about not getting a win against their own conference until December? I mean, as bad as the Sixers were last year, though, they weren't the worst. So sometimes, even for me, I still can't fathom that's the case.
Now here's Frazier after the miss from Allen Iverson. The open shot by Ewing, and that's collected by Malone.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Iverson outside. Pass to Landry. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. And for Carl Landry, he powered his way through the league a few years back, but somewhere along the line, Clark, his game kind of topped out.
His best season, Kevin, he averaged 18 and 7. I think injuries have been a factor, but last year was down to 7 and 4 his game average, so he's starting to slide.
And back to Carl Landry, sophisticated scorer, a variety of post moves, a tough guy willing to play through pain, but he just never had the size or explosiveness to dominate. And now that he's getting a little older, that really has become an issue.
And he's good on the second.
You know, visiting Carl Landry again here, I mean, he's a role guy. He shoots a high percentage from the field, from the foul line, gives you a little nasty and edge down low, yet you can't make him out to be more than he is.
They get the rebound.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Screen by Malone. Here's Cheeks. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication.
Lopez, no luck.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Iverson against Frazier. Iverson kicks to Landry. Can't get it to go. Good D by Lopez.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
No, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
And he gets it to go.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists. And they've gotten good looks, so that's one reason they're frustrated. Maybe he can come up with something to get them an easy one, maybe get to the line.
Yeah, that may be the answer for them. But you know what else, Greg? Ultimately, I think because they're getting good shots, they'll make a better percentage of them going forward.
Checked in. The 76ers trail by 3. Cheeks the pass to Malone. Stripped away. And here they come. A nice shot by Frazier.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Frazier against Cheeks. To the paint. It's tipped. Okafor. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
Now, here is Starks. 5 points in the game. And there's the pass to Porzingis. And the Knicks good for 2.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside Irving. Shot from the wing. And the jumper falls for him. Here is Frazier. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers trail by 5. Cheeks kicks to Irving. 58 seconds left in the first. The Knicks pull it in.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the board. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Here's Cheeks, following the score by Walt Frazier. Six on the shot clock. Here's Cheeks. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Knicks ball.
Rose, he's checked in for John Starks.
Derrick Rose.
.23 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Rose. He dishes it to DeBusschere with 4 seconds on the clock. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Lopez.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Iverson. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks out front, up by 9. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And before the game, Carmelo Anthony talked about how he prepares himself mentally to carry this team. You don't hear too many players, Greg, saying it's easy and they're not too concerned.
Yeah, or talking about possibly winning basketball games. But I have a feeling he's more concerned than he talks about and when he says it's easy. It may be for him, but it sure didn't look easy for the Knicks last season.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
I tell you what, defensively, they have been in tune with one another as intense as I've seen.
Yeah, nice job helping out on the rotations and drives, doing really good work at the defensive end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Irving, Okafor out there with Noel. Then it's Iverson, and it's Smith in at the 1. Last season, the first season of action for Nerlens Noel, officially a rookie after sitting out the 2014 season. He looked good, and he got better as the season was going on.
A great point. I think that year off really helped him grow as a player. Coming into the draft when he came out, he was a guy who I thought had one of the most unbelievable motors I had ever seen. And you know what? Everything he was hyped up to be, he lived up to on the defensive end.
And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. Smith kicks to Noel. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Now, here is DeBusschere. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Follow against Iverson. No luck. Excellent D there from Afflalo.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Anthony dishes to Rose. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Rose has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Smith drives in. And Noel gets it to go on the assist by Smith. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. Rose passes to Afflalo. DeBusschere kicks to Ewing. Releases from 15, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Passes it to Iverson. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anthony's got his 4th rebound in this one. From 10 feet out, and he hits the jump shot. Anthony's got 8 points.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Okafor with the screen on Rose. Smith drives in, and it's Okafor missing. New York leading by 9. Here's DeBusschere. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 76ers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Iverson against Anthony. Iverson dishes to Irving. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Irving's got his second bucket.
They last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City dancers. Go on and give it up.
the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Rose in the post. He's against Smith. Outside Anthony. Dishes it to Ewing. Wants to get it to Afflalo and does. A beautiful reverse layup.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Now here is Smith. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And good on the basket. Book it. New York leading by 7. Knicks last season had a lot of problems here in Manhattan, and it showed all over the floor, Greg. And you played for this team. You know what it's like to play basketball in New York. Not a good record for them at home last year.
How about finishing 10-31 here and playing in front of a sold-out crowd every night? And one thing about New York, they're going to let you know when they're displeased. Worst home record in the East and second worst home record in the league.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. DeBusschere hits the jumper. DeBusschere's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Here's Afflalo, and that basket pushes the lead to double digits. Afflalo's got 6.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
There's got to be a wall of defense when it comes to attacking the paint. Plain and simple.
Now here's Iverson. 10 points for him. And he gets it to go. 12 points for him.
And, you know, for the Knicks, there were a lot of reasons why they were bad at home. Bottom 5 in field goal percentage against at home field goal defense, and 3rd worst field goal percentage at home in the league.
Now Smith. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And Anthony sends it back. They retain possession. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
John Starks checked in for Anthony. Smith against Rose. Here's Okafor. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And, you know, commend the Knicks faithful. They still would sell this place out. And you have to give a shout out to the fans for sticking through what was a very difficult year. At least it has to get better.
It's his first trip to the line. That one is off. And he can't hit the second. The 76ers didn't lie to themselves about last season, Greg. They knew they weren't going to be in the playoffs. They spent a lot of time last season developing their young players.
Yeah, exactly. And listen, the 3rd straight year the Sixers would miss the playoffs. But as you said, Kevin, they knew what the season had in store. The key was, could they keep those young guys focused on growth and experience and not get caught up in the fact that they struggled to win games?
One shot. One shot.
Free throw, good, Rose.
And it's clear for the Sixers, the plan has been to continue to add good young players. Eventually, I think they'll be a force in the East. There's no guarantee, but they've got a plan, and they're sticking to it.
That win a title often have a former #1 pick leading the way, or at least a top 3 NBA draft pick as their leader. So the 76ers are trying a shotgun approach to that, trying to get as many top 3 picks as they can, hoping one turns into the next superstar.
Noel with it. He feeds it to Smith. Allen Iverson on the wing. Off the left rim and out.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Listen, the Knicks finishing at the bottom of the East last season. They didn't go into the season thinking they were in for a rough go, making last season all that more painstaking for the fan.
And for the Knicks and their play against the rest of the conference, guys who've been talking about only Clark 11 wins in 52 games.
And you know, Kevin, what's worse is the Knicks were 5-21 at home against the East. No matter how you slice that up, the Knicks had a season that everybody would like to forget in New York.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Landry's checked in. And so Aaron Aflalo nails both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter. That's superb.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Julius Erving. Here's Rose. He has 5. The dish to Starks. Beyond the arc. Here's Ewing. Right through the knee for the layup. Ewing's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Iverson gets it to go.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Rose. Aflalo outside. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. That's 10 points for Aaron Aflalo.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
Screen by Smith. Pass to Landry. There's the pick. Jumper off the screen. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Landry's got 5 points so far. Smith against Rose. Aflalo outside. From outside the arc. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Landry with the screen. Landry a screen on Rose. And it's Smith penetrating. Feeds to Okafor. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Rose. He has 5. The screen from Ewing. Shot off the screen. Landry grabs the miss. Landry's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 15-footer. No luck. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Starks outside. He kicks it to Rose. Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Knicks ball.
Robin Lopez is checked in for New York. Frazier comes in for Rose. And then for Philadelphia, Malone comes in for Okafor. And Cheeks is subbed in for Smith. Landry against Ewing. To Busher with the screen. Now here's Frazier. 6 points for him. There's a big knife bounce and goes in. Frazier's got 8 points.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Iverson kicks to Landry. Back to Iverson. Just 5 to shoot. That's good.
Allen Iverson.
He's got 17.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Now here's Frazier. He's got 8. The screen from you. From deep. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That is his first foul of the game.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
The Knicks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Landry passes to Iverson. 1:37 left in the first half of the game. Irving dishes to Landry. It's rebounded by New York.
And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand, but freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the course of his career. Had played in all 82 games the previous 2 seasons.
To Busher. Tries again. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And Robin Lopez signing a new contract this offseason. He had been significantly underpaid for his production over the last 2 seasons.
And Kevin, you knew he was due for a raise. 7-footers who impact the game at both ends the way he does are really valuable.
When you look at the numbers for Robin Lopez, Clark, they won't blow you away, but his impact is a lot bigger, I think.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, he's unselfish as a player, does all the little things. He's not focused on his numbers or shot attempts, and that's a welcome deal for coaches and teammates. He just wants to help his crew win.
And speaking of the intangibles for Robin Lopez, he's great at boxing out for rebounds and setting screens offensively. Again, things that there really aren't stats that are kept, but those are ways you can impact the game. And those are the kind of plays that often go overlooked. In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
It sure is, Greg. It might be the strongest aspect of their offense here.
DeBusschere kicks to Starks. Lopez a screen. 3-pointer. But they recover it. Starks outside. Now the feed to Frazier. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. And they're running. Here's Iverson. And it's blocked.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
That misses. Would have counted had it gone in. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Knicks as they end the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, with Derrick Rose. Derrick, how does it feel to get back out there on the basketball floor here for the new season ahead?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Great to have you back, Derrick. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. New York holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are dominating the scoring, leading by 19. Kenny?
They looked like they were playing an easy game of pitch and catch out there. The playmakers and finishers were in sync on every level. The assist disparity, now that was big. Now that's the reason why it's a blowout right now, and they played well.
Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
Barbecue chicken. They were completely overmatched in the low post. I couldn't believe the amount of points they allowed in the paint. Wow, I thought I was out there scoring, playing basketball. They got to switch things up, get some different matchup because they are getting eaten alive. Barbecue chicken.
So that does it for us. Hope you enjoyed our halftime show. Now we take you back to Kevin Harlan for the second half call.
As we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started.
Checking out the game Allen Iverson is having. He has 17 points and some assists, too. How about 3 of them? He's shown some flash with his passing and some grit with his board work.
Yeah, not a combination that too many players in our league possess.
And so here is Philadelphia. 19-point game. Well, the plan has been obvious now, Clark, for a while. The 76ers really loading up on young players, letting them see a lot of minutes, and you're hoping it's going to bear some fruit, as you like to say, coming up.
Exactly, and it will in time because they've accumulated some really nice young talent, Kevin.
You've got Starks. Porzingis is out there with Anthony. Then it's Ewing, and it's Frazier in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Kurt Rambis. Now here's Anthony after the miss from Allen Iverson. Frazier the pass to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got his 5th assist in this one.
And with the 76ers, it's not just on the floor that they have stifled the progress. They've taken 2 top picks knowing they would sit out a full year just to rehab injuries.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played.
Watch wall.
They set the screen. Starks outside.
Mellow.
5 on the clock. The baseline J. And there's another one for the Knicks.
You know, one thing few people talk about with the Sixers, this plan of building through the draft and with young players, what if it actually works to their benefit? Then it would become a copycat strategy because we know in the NBA, it's a herd mentality if something works.
Here's Irving following the score by New York. From 18 feet away, it's rebounded by Porzingis.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here are the 76ers now, following the shot by Patrick Ewing. Here's Starks. And another make to his scoring count. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Cheeks kicks to Iverson. Pass to Landry.
Don't let Cheeks shoot that. Malone.
Cheeks against Frazier. Malone passes to Cheeks. Releases. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here is Frazier. Kicks to Starks. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
Yeah, there's a reason, Greg, they've held on to this lead. I mean, being very cautious and controlled with their passing and execution offensively.
You know, he just, like every other coach, can't stand when the defense gives up points on the inside. And, boy, are they struggling in there.
Yeah, well, they're getting pummeled in there. So you've got to figure out a way to make some adjustments to try to change that around. And that's why he needed the timeout.
Iverson outside. Irving passes to Cheeks. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Looking to end his cold spell, and that's collected by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And right before Carmelo went down with the injury last season, it seemed like he had added the fadeaway to his game, molded a little bit after Dirk Nowitzki.
Here's Starks. He's got 12. Now Frazier. The pass to Porzingis. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
To the inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Frazier outside. He dishes it to Starks. Here's Porzingis, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Porzingis has got 14 points. 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here, and Irving throws it down.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
And, guys, that's an alley-oop I guarantee you we'll be seeing on the highlight reels for the next few days. Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Cheeks kicks to Iverson. Passes it to left. Frazier with it. He's got 8. Dishes it to Starks. Back to Frazier. He feeds it to Starks. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. That's good. Starks has got 7 now in this quarter.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they've really done a good job of creating good looks from the outside, and now they've really got it going.
Now here's Iverson. 17 points in the game. Malone, no luck.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Now here's Anthony. Following the miss by Moses Malone. Here's Iverson. Pass to Cheeks. Back to Iverson. And that one's good.
Allen Iverson.
Iverson's got 19 points.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Some nice passing by New York here. Takes it off the glass.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Cheeks kicks to Iverson. The dish now to Malone. Here's Cheeks. It's deflected. And here's Starks. 15 points in the game. Feeds it to Frazier. Malone against Anthony. He kicks it to Ewing. And stolen by Malone. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Throws down the breakaway jam.
How's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
And there's the feed to Anthony. Fires, high post. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Iverson outside. Pass to Irving. Outside Landry. Here's Iverson, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Knicks?
I thought we might see the defense adjust at halftime to slow the break, but that has not been the case.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Iverson. Well, nobody said, Greg, being in the NBA was for the faint of heart. The Knicks in a few short years have gone from a playoff team, unfortunately, to the worst team in the NBA.
Hard to fathom, Kevin, that the Knicks did enter last season with playoff aspirations, but that quickly vanished. They were just completely overmatched and overwhelmed.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, the Knicks made the playoffs every season between 1988 and 2001. It's kind of strange now to see the Knicks struggle to get into the playoffs so often. Only 3 trips in the playoffs the last 10 seasons.
Now here's Frazier. He's got 8. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And that one's good, Iverson.
And listen, the pressure is always on the Knicks to make the playoffs just because of where the team is. Being in New York can have its advantages, but it comes with expectations that your team will be in the postseason.
Throws, shoots off the screen, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Ewing's got his second bucket of the game to go.
56.
The 76ers have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Cheeks kicks to Malone. There's a screen. And the pass to Okafor. Iverson against Frazier. From the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Anthony's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
1 made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
First team foul.
For New York, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Ewing. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Jahlil Okafor.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Knicks have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
You know, Kevin, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And so he makes both from the line. The 76ers shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Cheeks kicks to Malone. He dishes it to Okafor. Frazier against Iverson. On the wing, Irving. 4 on the shot clock. And then Irving slams it in.
Showcasing his skills with that slam.
He knows how to put the exclamation point on those, doesn't he? Man, oh man.
Does he ever?
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action.
He shot the ball exceptionally. Well, as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Cheeks against Rose. Cheeks kicks to Iverson.
Hello.
It's tipped. Here's Anthony. Rebound, Julius Irving. Irving's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Cheeks the pass to Iverson. They set the pick. Cheeks kicks to Malone. A fadeaway. Rebounded by Rose.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
"14 feet away and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Great looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
Now here's Okafor. Misses from close range.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that. They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Iverson dishes to Irving.
Malone.
The 76ers with another miss. New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. They set the screen. Rose kicks to Anthony. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, Clark, quality looks at the rim. That's fueling this run.
A different look for New York. Lopez comes in for Patrick Ewing. And it's DeBusschere in for Porzingis. Then for the 76ers, Dawkins checked in for Malone. And it's Ish Smith in for Cheeks. 1:07 left to play here in the third. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence. Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Here's Rose. 5 points in the game. Outside Anthony. Lopez a screen. Anthony kicks to Rose. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Rose against Smith. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Frazier kicks to Anthony. Steps back and shoots. Excellent D there from Okafor.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Irving with it. Now Anthony defending. Here's Okafor. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Okafor taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Anthony. He's got 15. Lopez, a screen on Okafor. Here's Anthony. Can't get it to fall. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Knicks out front, delivering the blowout. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. The Knicks shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Smith. Dawkins is out there with Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. Now here's Thomas. And it's rebounded by Covington. Smith outside. Now Embiid. Here's Covington, down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 19 feet, that one off the back iron and out. Here's Galloway. Kicks to Afflalo. And Dawkins pulls it down. The 76ers shooting the ball at 42%. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Lopez with the steal. Here's Galloway. Lopez a screen. Galloway the pass to Lopez. Smith outside. Pass to Dawkins. Embiid the screen. Dawkins kicks to Smith. Over to the left wing. 4 on the clock. From 15 feet away, hits the front of the rim and out. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Here's Galloway. The shot is off, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Smith on the wing. Dishes it to Embiid. Back to Smith. Embiid the screen. Off the pick. No good. Good D by Lopez. For New York, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. And O'Quinn kicks to Galloway. Thomas dishes to O'Quinn. And Afflalo wide open. He shoots. They grab their own miss. And the rejection by Embiid. Here's Covington. Gets to the corner and buries it.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. The dish to O'Quinn. Down low. Wants to get it to Afflalo and does. Goes back up. And there's a whistle. He is going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. Noel's checked in for the 76ers.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
Feeds it to Smith. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
And last year, quite a rookie campaign for Nerlens Noel. He had the ACL injury he sustained in college. Missed his first full season with the Sixers. And like you've talked about, you know, he came back and really, with a flourish, made a mark his first year in the league.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of people wondered, how would he bounce back from that knee? And I have to say, it was pretty good. I mean, finished 3rd in the voting for Rookie of the Year.
Here's Galloway. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Smith up top. He's guarded by Afflalo. Smith kicks to Embiid. Pulls up. High post. And he overshot that one, missing.
And, you know, getting back to Nerlens Noel, if it weren't for the ACL tear, he may have been the first player drafted in 2K13. His 8 rebounds and nearly 2 blocks a game as a rookie show he has the talent.
Now, here's O'Quinn. Thomas outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
And one thing to note about Nerlens Noel, last season, he was a thief. He averaged almost 2 steals a game as a rookie center. That tells me he has more than just quickness and length, guys. He has great anticipation and still one of the best motors I have ever seen. And guys, got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up. Well, I tell you, he squeezed that orange as tight as he could before that throwdown.
Yeah, no way he was going to lose that thing on the way up. You're right, Clark.
And better safe than sorry on that one, guys.
Lopez a screen. And O'Quinn kicks to Afflalo. He feeds it to Galloway. There's the 3. And it's Noel with the rebound. 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Smith sets the pick for Embiid. And here's Covington from the arc. Good.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Thomas. Lopez, a screen on Noel. Here's Afflalo. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Not phased at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Here's Covington. Aaron Afflalo picking up that last basket. Covington passes to Noel. Smith for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Galloway kicks to Thomas. Now, here's O'Quinn, guarded by Embiid. The feed to Galloway. Wide open look. Can't hit. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Pass to Covington. Embiid, no good.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
And stolen by Noel. Here's Covington. Smith with it. He kicks it to Noel. Embiid the screen. Smith dishes to Embiid, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And O'Quinn kicks to Lopez. And it's Noel with the rebound.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
Shooting for New York, Robert Covington. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Iverson's checked in. And both free throws good for Covington. The Knicks leading by 23. And here's Frazier. Now the pass to Porzingis. He dishes it to Carmelo. And then Ewing with the jam.
This guy is a beast on the board.
And when he gets those second chance points, he does not waste one of them.
And you know what? It's always going to be a powerhouse finish with him. We know that for sure.
And the shot is good. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Frazier the pass to Anthony. Frazier, a baseline. Jay, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Covington. Screen by Smith. Covington kicks to Iverson. No luck. So New York will take it the other way.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Kicks it to Embiid. Covington dishes to Noel. Off target on the 15-footer. It's taken away by Smith. To the left side wing. Embiid with a screen on Frazier. Smith kicks to Noel. Ball stolen. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and that one's good. 17 points for Carmelo Anthony.
And they looked terrific in transition today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Well, it certainly has. I mean, they've done a really good job recognizing anytime they've had the numbers advantage, and then they've taken advantage. We've seen it time and time again here.
And he had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Frazier the pass to Anthony. Dishes it to Ewing. And it falls over the rim and in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Smith dishes to Noel. The Knicks pull it in. Starks has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, Stephen Clark. An all-around dominant performance. Clark, and you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
I certainly did, and they just cracked it open and made it an NC. No contest.
Yeah, I like that.
You look at what Frazier has done so far. He's got 10 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
For the Knicks, Lopez, he's checked in for Ewing. And it's a Flalo in for John Starks. Dawkins checked in for Philadelphia. And Frazier drops them both. Here's Smith. Dawkins, a screen on Frazier. And it's Smith penetrating. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Shooting for New York, Nerlens Noel. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Anthony kicks to Frazier. Back to Anthony. That's tipped. Now here's Iverson. Dawkins, a screen on Frazier. Here's Covington. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Porzingis. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Anthony. There's the dish to Lopez. The runner. That's good.
And just a terrific job of taking care of business in front of the home fans.
And Greg, those fans had a hand in the win. I mean, they gave this team a big lift throughout the game. I thought there was great energy in the building.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. They poured it on tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively, every aspect of the game, it all went right for them.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Kevin, thank you. So why don't we take a look now at our Jordan player of the game? He didn't seem to need much time to warm up tonight. He made his first 4 shots in a row.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up, I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady. I'm in my brand new car, who wanna race? Girl, you ain't come up on, so why you showing up? Never. I'm taking them shots, my partners, they loaded up. Man, on the low, all these be acting so material. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we making noise. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we making noise. Hold up, hold up, we them boys. Another one, another one. DJ Khaled.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Boston Celtics. Well, for Boston, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. One of the fun players to watch tonight, Isaiah Thomas. He was the last player selected from his draft class of 2011. But, Shaq, I bet GMs want to redo on that one, man. He can just dominate games offensively.
You know, he's not really tall. He's 6-something, not above 6'4", but this guy's fearless. You know, his speed and quickness of the release of the shot, he can get a shot anytime. And what I really like about him, he's gritty. He'll fight you.
If he's more than 5'11", I'd be surprised. But when he gets in the zone, he's one of the most difficult players to handle. He could take over a game, Ernie. His quickness, his speed, just all-around offensive prowess.
Is he anything like the other Isaiah Thomas?
No, he's different. The original, the OG Isaiah Thomas was very, I would say, a leader, more of a leader. He's more a lead guard. Get it? He likes to score. This guy led the team.
Nice.
Thank you.
You got the Shaq seal of approval.
Yes.
What more can you want? It's almost game time.
I got the shield. Get it?
It's home to Tinseltown and the Lakers, Los Angeles, California, as we bring you an interconference rivalry here at the Staples Center. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
Ready, gentlemen? Ready?
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Boston. Thomas is the point with Bradley into his side. Russell is out there with McKay. And it's Bird in at the 3 spot.
You know, one of the things, guys, that impressed me about the Celtics was the number of assists they had. I mean, they really focused on moving the ball. And when you do that and you have shot makers, the assists pile up.
Now, here's George. Malone kicks to Payton. Lakers passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Shaq. The shot will not go. Nice D from Russell. Now Thomas. The feed now to McHale. Stolen by O'Neal. And they're pushing it up. Jumps up. Down the breakaway slam.
You know what? He wasn't going to wait around for any help on that break.
Solo Soiree performance all the way. How about that for a little bit of a limit?
I'm going to let it slide.
Here's Russell following the bucket by the Lakers. McHale. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And he operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Payton left side. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Thomas with the ball. They set the pick. Screened by Russell. Thomas passes to Bradley. Russell sets a screen for Bradley. Shot off the pick. Second shot opportunity. Russell, no luck.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number 1 of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
Moves back up, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
We got this. We got this. You got it out. You got it out. Get your pitch down there. I got shoot.
And he sinks the second. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Thomas kicks to McHale. Russell dishes to Thomas. Screened by Russell. It's Bradley on the wing. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Bradley's got 5 now.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Soto, the pass to Malone. The dish to George. The pass to Soto. For 3. Count the bucket. He has 5.
And how about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Bird. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And guys, we've seen teams hire college coaches with no NBA experience before. It hasn't always worked out. But for Boston, they have to be very pleased with Brad Stevens.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Brad Stevens now in his 3rd year coaching the Celtics. Greg, I know you admire him from afar. Good fit for the franchise. Good fit, Clark, for a young team.
Agree with you completely on all of that. He stresses team unity and selflessness and sets the example and tone with his demeanor.
Bird hits them both.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Soto, the pass to Malone. Shaq kicks to Malone. And it's sent back by Russell. Here's Bird. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Soto, the pass to O'Neal. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
You know, that's hard to explain that play. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did.
The Celtics have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Bird dishes to McHale. The Celtics working the ball around now. Bradley against Payton. Right side Bradley. Here's McHale, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and stolen by Russell. Thomas kicks to Bird, back to Thomas. In the corner, Bradley with it. O'Neal with the rebound.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Soto. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
Now, here is Russell. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
That's his first personal foul.
Big part of the problem for the Lakers last year was consistency. Clark, with all their injuries, they had to shuffle the lineup, it seemed, every game.
Well, you know what happened with all that shuffling was they got to see a lot of different players and evaluate them for the future. I think it helped in regards to what they're going to do this offseason.
Second free throw, no good.
And for the Lakers, obviously the big gift for them was landing the #2 overall pick in the draft. Getting a quality big to add to a roster with Kobe is huge. It made them a player, again, I believe, in free agency.
And, you know, when it comes to the Lakers, they're always going to be players in free agency if they have money. It's still a marquee franchise in the NBA, one of the top 2 or 3, no doubt. When you have high draft picks and money to spend, people want to play for you, and not to mention California is an attractive destination.
And he's good on the second.
Well, clearly the Lakers were not a great team. I mean, they did have one of their better bench units last season. They led the league in points off the bench, but that was more an indictment of the quality of the starters than the firepower of the bench.
Here's Soto. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
The defense to start and ignite that play was terrific, and I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And really look for them now to be even more aggressive on the defensive side. Try to come up with a few more steals.
Now, here's Thomas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. That's good for George on the assist by Payton.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Last year, the Lakers did have some firepower off the bench. A lot of players would see their roles shift during the year, as you might expect for a team trying to find the right combination.
Yeah, they were also near the top in the league in bench minutes played. So whether you start or come off the bench last year in L.A., you'll see plenty of action.
Here's Thomas. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. On the wing, Bird.
Who's watching here? Watch outside.
McHale with a screen on George. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And the setting the screen on that play was right, but just poor execution.
Yeah, it just can't be a hard screen at all costs. There is a legality to how you set a screen, so you've got to be inside of both lines, legal and hard.
Here's the chosen one. He's got 7. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep. You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off with a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Good D by Thomas.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
There's a screen by McHale. Bird kicks to McHale from 18 feet away. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's the chosen one. 9 points in the game so far. From 10 feet out, that's good on the jump shot. The chosen one's got 11 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
There's the pick. Screened by Russell. And Thomas, here we go. Bradley, no one around him. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 4th assist in this one. Lakers leading by 3.
And Isaiah Thomas, traded last season from Phoenix over to Boston, seemed to be a matter of fit and not production as to why they moved him.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Nice ball movement by Boston. McHale with a screen on Payton. Bradley, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
Payton can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Russell, a screen on George. Screen by Russell. Lock at 6. Pass to McHale. Some solid defense here from Malone.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
Shaq can't get it to go.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
McHale against George. McHale missing again.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Shaq passes to Malone. Here's the chosen one. 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong and attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
The Boston Celtics figured to be near the bottom of the league last year. In many ways, they outperformed a lot of people's expectations.
And by no means were they a contender at any point, but they very well could be ahead of themselves in terms of the rebuilding process.
Boston also with the sub. Dennis Johnson's checked in for Thomas. Screen by Russell. Johnson dishes to Bird. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Bird's got 6 points.
And with the Celtics being a surprise threat near the end of last season, even their losses were close games.
Now here's Johnson. Bird left side. Malone with the block. And he gets it back. McHale kicks to Russell. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Back up your point about the Celtics being in close games. I mean, their point differential on the year was less than where you would expect it to be for a team that made the playoffs. I mean, it really gives you an idea of how many close games they played.
It was a tough battle down the stretch, but the Celtics were able to get back into the playoffs last year.
And kind of just hovering around all season, but give them credit. They fought their way in and spent only 1 year out of the postseason in their rebuild.
Bird hits them both.
And, you know, for the Celtics, the actual playoff series didn't go well. They got swept by the Cavaliers, but most people will remember the injuries from the series more than the play, and the Celtics have a bright future, no doubt.
Now here's Johnson. Feeds it to O'Neal. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and O'Neal gets it to go.
Well, listen, it was a forgettable series for Celtics fans. However, the Celtics' young core were able to experience postseason basketball. That's something that you can really never replicate. I'm sure they'll be hungry for more of it, and credit Brad Stevens on a terrific job. Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Soto the pass to Johnson. It's O'Neal atop the key. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Worthy kicks to Shaq. Out to the right wing. Johnson outside. The 15-footer again, Los Angeles.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Johnson dishes to Bradley. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. And that's 15 points for Avery Bradley.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Johnson outside. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. So the pass to Malone. Again, Los Angeles.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Now here's Johnson. D right on him. Inside. Here's Bradley. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, if you like offense, that's what you're getting here early on.
This has a little bit of playground feel to it, fellas. I mean, forget about defending. Just outscore the other team. Let it fly.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 1. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And Celtics head coach Brad Stevens lured away from a very successful tenure with the Butler Bulldogs. He talked about the challenge of making that decision. I wonder if Coach Brad Stevens feels like he's recruiting another college class with all those draft picks locked in his stockpile.
Well, I don't know how he would address that question, but I do know he's feeling real good about his decision. I mean, taking the Celtics to the playoffs in just his second season. I mean, I think he's one of the bright coaching stars in the NBA today. It was the NBA's game and college basketball's loss when he moved on to the Celtics.
Well said. And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Just almost an intimidating factor when you're able to go out and consistently come up with the block shots like they have defensively.
Well, what happens is shooters begin to start looking for the shot block, and it does intimidate them.
West is out there with Johnson. Then it's Malone. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Worthy in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Bradley drives in. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Lakers in the lead. West kicks to Johnson. The turnaround Jay. Rebound Parrish.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's the one you got to take.
And here is Johnson. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Screen by Parrish. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point range, busted. No good that time either.
That's not the best of shot selection there. The defense definitely won that possession.
Yeah, I think in that case, you got to go elsewhere with the ball. You just can't rise up over the top of him when he's on you.
Johnson dishes to Worthy. That misses off the backboard.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And Bill Russell slams it in.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
West passes to Malone. Chamberlain a screen. Parrish against Malone. Here's Johnson. Can't get it to go. And it's Boston the other way. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's the Lakers on the break. On up the court. No good. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Bradley. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Well, taking a look at Avery Bradley, his career's been kind of up and down, Greg. Started out in high school where He developed into one of the nation's top prospects in high school.
You know, it's a great point. And as a college freshman, really established himself as one of the top defensive guards in the country, won numerous awards, then enters the draft after only 1 year.
You know, with Avery Bradley, he was the 19th pick in the draft for the Celtics. The outlook for him was great, but then ball handling and shooting injury concerns flattened out his development. He had a hard time getting over the hump for a few years, but he's over it now.
George is checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for Boston. Thomas comes in for Avery Bradley. The Lakers with the ball. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. And oh, here we go with Thomas. Nobody back. West with the block. Pass to Chamberlain. He kicks it to Johnson. Bird against George. Bird a screen on Johnson. Thomas goes in. Parrish up top. Shot clock at 6. West with the steal. And now running up the court. West pushing it up. Drops in the breakaway lane.
Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
Thomas kicks to Johnson. Now Parrish. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Clock at 6. Here's Crowder. A rebound by the Lakers. Chamberlain got 3 rebounds now in this one. West with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. West dishes to Johnson. Shoots it up. He feeds it to Chamberlain. Outside, George. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Bird. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Bird's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
Nice pass there to set that bucket up.
And that's 10 of their last 12 points that have come off assists.
Stolen by Thomas.
Hey, right there.
Bird is screen on West. Thomas gets a wide open look. Off target from outside. The Lakers on offense. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Chamberlain is screened. West passes to Johnson. He dishes it to Worthy. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest. He decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
West against Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pick. Off the pick. Misses off the right iron.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now. They pulled up from mid-range more often than not. They've buried it.
And that shot might not be the #1 option, but if the D will give it to you and you get it in rhythm, that's the one you take.
Lakers were awful in a lot of aspects last season, and their play at home was a major one. Greg, they just couldn't do anything at home, and I think the fans were giving up hope as well.
And given how pricey those Laker tickets are, Kevin, there was a lot to be salty out in Laker land, so can't be a bottom dweller and charge that much for seats.
Johnson kicks to George. Back to Johnson. And, yep, finally drops it, rolling around the rim. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
All right, Staples Center, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Laker girls.
Thomas kicks to Bird. Screen by Parrish. And Bird, here we go.
Hey guys, the Lakers last season were just a completely different team after Kobe's injury. Not so much in results, but just in how they played on the floor. They actually fared better without Kobe than most thought they would.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Los Angeles making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
West against Thomas. West dishes to Johnson. It's West with the drive. And the rejection by Parrish. Here's Bird. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
And for the Lakers, without Kobe last season, it was really a stark difference in styles of play and quality. No single person Clark stepped in to carry their offense. It took a group effort.
Well, you know, it was almost April, Kevin, before somebody surpassed Kobe in field goal attempts on the team. It'll be interesting to see how they build the offense this year.
Thomas a screen. Johnson kicks to Bird. Thomas passes to Parrish. Rebound the Lakers. George has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Pass to West. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the middle, the reverse. And the layup by George. And now a 5-point Laker lead.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Screen by Parrish. West against Thomas. 4 on the shot clock. Cans it from downtown. Thomas got his first 3 points of the game.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
West dishes to Chamberlain. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Celtics really seem to get better as last season wore on, too. GA finished the year looking very dangerous.
Kevin, with the Celtics, they were dynamite after the All-Star break. Had the 2nd best record in the Eastern Conference post-All-Star.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Chamberlain.
You know, one of the big things for the Celtics after the All-Star break was they played smarter. I mean, they went from the middle of the pack in terms of turnovers to a team that rarely made mistakes.
The chosen one, he's checked in for West. And the Celtics also making a change. McHale's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Yeah, that's a good point about the Celtics and their turnovers. Last year, after the All-Star break, they were 4th in the league in limiting their mistakes. They played well beyond their years down the stretch.
Come get it, come get it.
Back to Johnson. Screen by Parrish. And it's Johnson penetrating. Hits the front of the rim and out. Lakers leading by 3. Dishes it to Johnson. The pass to Soto. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's on Isaiah Thomas.
Just absolute domination. And the chosen one, 13 points. And from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him. Payton, he's checked in for the Lakers.
You got it out. Get you the pitch down there. I like shooting.
And so he makes both from the line.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Johnson outside. Kicks to Thomas. There's a screen by McHale. Johnson against Payton. From deep, Thomas. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And George kicks to O'Neal. And he gets it to go. Shaq's got 5 now.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Not a lot you can do as a defense when they keep getting the ball in the paint like this.
Johnson outside. Puts up a 3. Johnson missing again.
No doubt the quarter just not going his way. Still scoring.
The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Clearly, they've been outclassed in the paint, really at both ends of the floor.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Karl Malone's checked in for Chamberlain, and it's Fox in for George. The Celtics also changing it up. Russell, he's checked in for Parrish. Turner comes in for Crowder, and Bradley's subbed in for Thomas. Celtics trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Screen by Russell. They set the screen. Payton against Turner to end the run. It's taken away by Payton. And here's the fast break. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Now the feed to Bradley. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. And it's now 22 points for Avery Bradley.
Terrific screen that time by Turner.
Payton passes to Soto. Johnson over to help. Fox kicks to Payton. Puts it up from 12. Here's O'Neal. And he converts the layup. Shaq's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
And you know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Johnson with it. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's McHale. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Second personal foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Kevin McHale taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. And the first half is now in the books. Lakers ahead. They're up by 10. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
In the event an emergency evacuation of Staples Center becomes necessary, please walk calmly out of the way.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They never trailed by more than 3 points, and it was neck and neck the entire period. In the second quarter, they imposed their will on the game and built a 10-point lead at the half. And if things continue to go the same way after the break, they're threatening to run away with this one. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
I don't think anyone expected to see such numbers from the bench. You know, I'm impressed. It was what they needed, the jolt they needed, Ernie. Wow, I never knew their bench. As a matter of fact, I don't even know any of their players coming off the bench. Man, keep going, bench guys.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Boston?
Well, right now, they're getting a little embarrassed on the defensive end. They got outshot in the first half, but that's because no one put their foot down on defense to stop it. So in the second half, they need to play much more disruptive defensively. They have to do whatever it takes.
And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter to begin. We will see you after the final buzzer.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment.
What a stellar outing in this one for Brad. 22 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
Here is Thomas. On the court right now for the Celtics. Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. Bird is out there with Kevin McHale, and it's Russell in at the center position. Back to Bird from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Bird's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Celtics. Lakers leading by 7. Soto the pass to George. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
You know what? A low percentage pass on that one, but sometimes it's worth the risk.
Well, that time the risk did not pay off because it was well defended.
Post up, Shaq. Post up.
Payton outside. Puts it up from 12. The shot is off. Bradley with some nice D. Outside Russell. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And Bradley gets it to go.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Lakers leading by 5. Malone outside. O'Neal passes to Soto. The second chance effort. Shaquille O'Neal again. Shaq's got 11 points.
Their prowess inside has been tremendous, guys. I mean, it's been no contest down on the low block.
And until the defense puts up a little more resistance, they ought to continue to pound them down low.
Out to Bird. Screened by Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from Bird for Los Angeles. They've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Thomas against George. Thomas kicks to Bradley. Bird outside. Back to McHale. Some solid defense here from Malone.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
And guys, as much as Isaiah Thomas can help you on offense, at times he can hurt you on the defensive side. Immediately posted up by whomever he's guarding, you have to get help. And, of course, that leaves your defense vulnerable, particularly on the weak side and controlling that defensive backboard.
When you're talking about Isaiah Thomas before, certainly his short stature limits him on Clark, the defensive side.
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't rack up a ton of steals, given his instincts and quickness. I think he really focuses on making his impact at the offensive end.
The first free throw is good.
Wow, this game just a commanding performance for O'Neal. He's got 10 rebounds and a steal.
And we really just need to take a second to appreciate the all-around effort he's put out there today.
Well, the numbers paint the picture, and he has been what we call in my vernacular, you know where I'm going here, guys, stat sheet stuffer supreme.
Oh, supreme. So that takes it to a whole another level. You get supreme in terms of your stat sheet.
Kelloggese, right?
Yes.
Kelloggese. And George kicks to Malone. Lakers passing it around. The shot's good from Shaq.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Here's Bird. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from George.
Not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge, too.
They've been the aggressors, plain and simple, outworking them, fighting for every loose ball.
Malone kicks to Payton. Shoots. Here's O'Neal. He goes up again. Nice D from McHale. Celtics trail by 10. Thomas outside. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's the chosen one. Bird cover. Pass to Soto. Shoots. Offensive rebound. O'Neal. Holy jams it straight down.
And Kevin, plays like that are really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. That's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Clearly, he's not pleased with all the looks they've given up on the inside, and also to get them to tighten up that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's going to let them know about it. I mean, they're playing some soft interior defense, and you can't win that way. That's a recipe for disaster if you're not going to play with some physicality inside.
Chamberlain's checked in for Malone. Johnson comes in for Gary Payton. And West subs in for the chosen one. Parrish is checked in for the Celtics. Screen by Russell. There's the dish to Bird. Pass to Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Boston again missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
West kicks to O'Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. O'Neal's got 11 in the second half. Feeds it to Parrish. He dishes it to Bradley. West with the steal. Johnson kicks to George. Baseline jumper. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got 8 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
The shot's good from Parrish.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Inside. And the rejection by Parrish. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. Bradley's got 26.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
O'Neal dishes to West.
Yo, Magic.
George with no one around. Offensive rebound. Celtics trail by 12. Thomas with the ball. West picks him up. To the paint. It's tipped. Russell passes to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. But they get it back. Bradley kicks to Parrish. He feeds it to Thomas.
Bill.
It's Bradley on the wing. Johnson over to help. Bradley dishes to Parrish. Kicks it out to Bradley. From deep three-point range. The rebound by the Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, George. West against Thomas. Now here's West. He's covered closely. Chamberlain, the pass to Johnson. No good with her.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Thomas kicks to Parrish. Screened by Russell. Passes it to Bradley. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The 9-foot shot. And that one hits back iron. Lakers leading by 12. And George, here we go. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
On the wing, Bird. Parrish with the screen on George. West against Thomas. In the corner, Bradley with it. It's stolen by Johnson. West outside. Here's Johnson. Chamberlain a screen. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Russell kicks to Bradley. Down low. And there's the 3-second violation.
Clearly a mental lapse at an inopportune time.
Yeah, that's a terrible mistake, Greg, to make it any time. But it's really exacerbated when you make it at this time.
Kobe's checked in for Los Angeles. The Celtics also with a sub. Turner's checked in for Thomas. Now here's West. Screen by O'Neal. O'Neal is screen on Turner. It's West with the drive. Kicks it out to Johnson. And he's finally able to knock one down. Johnson's got his third basket of the night right there. Celtics trail by 16.
Turner.
And here is Turner. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. It's tipped. Russell dishes to Parrish. Screen by Parrish. Just 5 on the clock. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
It's West with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. West has got his second basket of the night.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Kicks it out to Bradley. Screened by Russell. Bradley can't get it to go.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Magic!
Parrish against Chamberlain. And here's Kobe from the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. And for Kobe Bryant, how difficult was last season? Starting out strong, even though the team, Greg, around him wasn't very good. But then everything, including Bryant, fell to pieces.
And when you're a competitor, the way this guy is a competitor, you can't stand to lose. So you push your body to the limit to avoid that. But what happens at age 36 when you've got the kind of miles that Kobe Bryant has, you know, you just can't go it alone. That's why Kobe lasted only 35 games.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Back to West. He kicks to Johnson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Screen by Parrish. Here's Bradley. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
They'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Right on. I mean, no need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter in this situation.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Now Kobe out to West. Los Angeles with another miss. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers lead by 8. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And the final period of play just about to start. Fox is out there at Malone. Then there's Peyton. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Shaq in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's the chosen one. He's guarded by Thomas.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Screen by Russell. Russell sends a screen for Johnson. Dishes it to Thomas. Screen by Russell. Got it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 6 on the bucket from Thomas.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
Here's the chosen one. He's guarded by Thomas. Payton against Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Payton's shot is off.
And although he doesn't quite get the block, he does get the missed field goal attempt because of his ability to alter the shot.
Well, almost as effective as a block. I mean, made him completely change his release point, and I think that caused the miss.
Lakers leading by 6. Here's the chosen one. He is flushed down with a nice jam.
And, folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size with amazing aerial skills.
Thomas passes to McHale. Rebound, the 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Finished off the break. And it's a 10-point Laker lead.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
The pass to Russell. And the officials call a traveling violation.
You know, that turnover right there isn't typical of the performance he's turned in today. In fact, that's his only turnover of the game. He's done a really good job taking care of the ball.
Lakers leading by 10. Pass to Fox. And it's sent back by Russell. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Johnson's got the ball. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Soto. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. The chosen one's got 4 this quarter. Johnson outside. Kicks to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Johnson outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
And I wouldn't bet against him in that situation the next time out. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for your Lakers, Gary Payton. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Take a look at what Payton's been doing. He has 8 points and several assists.
George is checked in for Fox. And both free throws good for Payton. Celtics trail by 14. Johnson outside. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Thomas. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 6 assists here tonight.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Passes it to Soto. Johnson over to help. Knocks it loose. Crowder with the steal. Johnson kicks to Thomas. A floater. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Up and in on the layup.
Well, I tell you what, it's easy to get spoiled watching this fella. I mean, he just makes it look so simple.
Lakers leading by 10. Payton left side. And the shot is good.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Thomas, a screen on Payton. Johnson goes in. Here's Crowder. And again, it's Boston converting. Here's the chosen one. Payton outside. Lakers passing it around. O'Neal. And another basket for the Lakers.
An open jump shot there, and their D not putting up any resistance today.
Just to Crowder. Russell against Shaq. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 5. Screened by Russell. The three from Thomas, and it's sent back by O'Neal. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
Welcome, fans, to the FIBA World Championships.
And the Celtics with possession here. A 12-point game. Here's the chosen one to the middle. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And the Celtics making a change here. Bradley's checked in. Celtics trail by 12. Screened by Russell. Thomas goes in. Here's McHale, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Shaq with a screen on Bradley. 6 to shoot. Here's Payton, and it's blocked. Bradley against Payton. Puts it up from 12. Bradley can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 10. Payton drives in. Right block shot. That doesn't go either for Payton. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Bradley passes to Thomas. It's a floater, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Rough game offensively. He's really struggled, and really probably why they're trailing.
Here's Payton. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
And great effort on the boards, and what a mean that was, Kev. I mean, you just will not see him ever quit on a play.
That guy is a handful. You've got to have a body on him, Clark, at all times.
And you know what? Sometimes that's not even enough. He'll go around, over, or through you to get to the pumpkin.
Bird, he's checked in for the Celtics. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Screened by Russell. Boston, no good that time either.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
George passes to Soto. George against Bird. Outside, George. And that's collected by Bird. Bird's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Thomas kicks to Bird. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to go.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, you may not be as lucky next time down if you're the defense. You cannot allow him to get those kinds of looks.
Payton left side. This one for 3. And McHale pulls it down.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, they don't get much uglier than the quarter he's having.
Yeah, and it's not showing any signs, Greg, of turning around here soon. I mean, his touch is basically gone AWOL.
Assisted, Isaiah Thomas.
Los Angeles leading by 10.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Gentlemen, Byron Scott had some advice for his team in that last timeout. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Here's Malone. To the inside, George. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Outside Thomas. Russell sets a screen for Thomas. The feed now to McHale. It's blocked by Shaq. Here's the chosen one. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Soto. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. 25 points for the chosen one.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Watch McHale.
And it's McHale penetrating.
Los Angeles foul call. Soto. That's his first personal foul.
And the Celtics did a lot of things right last season, but their offense still had troubles at times. A big part of that was their lack of free throw attempts.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Payton with the ball. The pass to Soto. Malone with the screen. Payton in the corner. The fader. The rebound by the Celtics. Bird's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Clark, the Celtics near the bottom in free throw attempts last year, but at the very bottom in free throw attempts per field goal attempt.
Analytics.
Yeah, I know it. They're all
center
over.
right there. And that last stat is telling as it removes the pace of play from the equation. It's
Right.
not something they need to fix right away, but going forward, if they're going to develop into a playoff team, they've got to find ways to improve that number.
Here's George, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Looking at the game for George, he has 12 points, and he's made some good decisions with the basketball, too.
And being smart with the ball like he's been today, Clark, I think it's critical for him and them. He should repeat that every game.
George. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You got it out. Put your pitch down there. I got shoot it. I got bag of big. I got my man.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
And that's an important rebound, and especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
But they're still in this one, fellas. Can they pump it up a notch here in the...
Not as good in the Los Angeles leads, cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Bird.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's the chosen one. He's guarded by Thomas.
Flush that thing down, young fella.
That is a fierce two-hander.
Maximum force on that dunk.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Here's Bird. Here's Russell. Can't get it to go. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Payton against Bradley. Payton drives in. There's the dish to Malone. Thomas kicks to Bird. Inside. Kicks it out to Bradley. O'Neal. The three. But they'll get another chance. Bradley with the ball. George
has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Lakers.
Clark, the bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Yeah, you always like to see that, Kevin, when your reserves can perform and help you pull out a win.
Clock at 4. Malone. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
The fans are just loving what's going on here tonight. A really good win for the home team.
It sure is. I mean, they kept this crowd in the game, gave them plenty to cheer about, and really used that home court advantage to their advantage.
Bradley kicks to Bird. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
That's his 4th personal foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Larry Bird, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bird. Bird hits them both. .23 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
Sure can, because they've earned the win.
Turner against West. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated, and now let's move on to our Jordan Player of the Game. He simply had a dominant 3rd quarter, and it quickly became apparent he wanted to exert his control over the tempo of the game.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
I don't know if there's a fan base that loves their star more than this crowd. Wow. I'm getting jealous, and he feeds off that support. Once they got behind him, he became unstoppable, man.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
DJ Khaled.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the Detroit Pistons. Well, for Detroit, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Almost ready for tip-off, but first a moment to talk about something that often gets overlooked, defense. Kenny, who are the most impressive defenders in the NBA right now?
Well, defense doesn't get overlooked by championship teams, and I'm going to name some guys who either played on championship team or contenders. Kawhi Leonard, defender on the wing. Andre Iguodala, MVP of the NBA Finals, but defense was one of the reasons. And Paul George, coming back from injury. This guy was a premium defender before the injury.
Well, since you talk about the little guys, I'm going to talk about the big guys. D12, Dwight Howard, shot blocker. Most of his career still doing that pretty well. Serge Ibaka, the surge protector.
I like that.
Joakim Noah. Roy Hibbert does a great job of the verticality thing, jumping up in the rim, not really getting called a lot of fouls on him. So, well, that's my pick for the big guys when it comes to defense.
Say no more.
Excuse me, is it me or is Anthony Davis retired? Come on, how can he not be on that list?
No, what we're talking about, he's a great defender.
He's an okay defender.
However, he's a great defender, but I think, because he's such an all-around player, we kind of take some of it.
Stop it, Ernie.
Come on,
we're taking some of it for granted.
Got to be on that list. He's got to be on that list.
Ernie's on the list, okay? He's on the list, Ernie.
Thank you very much.
But he's not defense first. He's offense first. The guys that I name are defense first, then offense.
Thanks for joining us. Nobody's listening to that anymore. Thank you for putting Anthony Davis on the list.
On the list.
We'll see you later.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
At 6'9", number 8, Michael Beasley. At shooting guard, standing 6'8", number 1, Tracy number 80. And starting at guard, number 13. Right up now. Harden. At center, 7 feet, number 34, Hakeem Olajuwon. The head coach of the
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA Basketball. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Home court advantage goes to the Rockets playing here in Houston.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
Tip-off goes to Houston. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Harris is out there with Wallace. Then it's Thomas. Then there's Dumars. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Now here's Wallace. And it's Harris off the drive. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Harris has got the first points of the night for Detroit.
And guys, when you go to look for holes in the game of Tobias Harris, there really aren't any. One of the hardest workers in our league. If he has any weakness at all, it's his average size speed toggle, which most likely will keep him from becoming the perennial all-star type.
Detroit with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Dumars the pass to Drummond. Olajuwon grabs the miss. And so it's Houston with it. McGrady with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Harden kicks to McGrady. And he banks in the layup. McGrady's got his first 2 points of the night. On the topic of Tobias Harris, you'll love that he can contribute in every category of play. He's a solid face-up shooter. Clark, he's getting better with his back to the basket. You can see movement forward all the time.
I love what this young man has shown thus far. You mentioned those things he does. He'll also rebound for you, get loose balls. He does the little things, understands what it takes to win. The consummate pro and team player.
Now, here is Olajuwon. After the miss from Andre Drummond. Harden dishes to Olajuwon. Good D by Drummond.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wallace with a screen for Thomas. He feeds it to Drummond. Takes it from 10. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. For Houston, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Now we'll go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Stan Van Gundy.
Yes, Kevin, he told me that when you're playing against a team that can finish inside as efficiently as this team does, they don't want to allow any looks easily on the interior. He said if they can limit them in that department, they'll be in good shape.
Thank you, Doris.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Execute it to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
No doubt about it, unless you're the dunkie. Because if you're the dunker, it's great. I don't necessarily appreciate somebody slamming one on the top of my head.
Well, you got to get out from under the hoop if you want to stay away, if you want to stay out of the poster.
Hit me, I'm moving.
Won't. Olajuwon with the block. McGrady passes to Beverly. Here's Olajuwon. The Rockets with another miss. The Pistons have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Michael Beasley picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here's Thomas. Inside. And Drummond kicks to Dumars. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Beverly against Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The teardrop. Well, looking back on last season, you could see the Rockets were tough at home. They just were relentless at going at teams.
Yeah, how about a 30-11 record last year? And a lot of close ones for them, but that home crowd at times could just really will them to victory.
As it did help in the series against the Clippers last year in the playoffs. And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Thomas. Rockets trail by 4. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
McGrady dishes to Harden. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
And, you know, for Houston's wins at home, a lot of it had to do with their three-point shooting. I mean, they shot an average of 35% from behind the arc at home, but kept their opponents to under 30% on the year in Houston.
Now here's Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Beasley with the steal. Beverly with the ball. Isaiah Thomas covering. Here's McGrady. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
And guys, this is what makes Houston so good and why they've been so good for so long. In the last 31 seasons, they've only had 2 losing seasons. Only team in the league to do that.
Harris misses.
Yeah, great look, but disappointing with the miss.
Boy, what happened on that one, Greg? I mean, that's almost an automatic shot for him.
Now, here is McGrady. Beasley the screen. McGrady passes to Harden. Olajuwon with a screen on Dumars. Shot off the pick. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
That's his first personal foul.
Detroit shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, last season, the Pistons didn't reach the playoffs for the 6th consecutive season. They're making progress, but as we can all see, still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you know, they were spoiled for a while there. How about going to the playoffs for 1996 to 2009? So it's been a rough stretch here of late, but you get the feeling that the building blocks are in place for another push.
To the middle, here's Wallace. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists in the game.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
There's the bucket, good.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
The dish to Drummond. 5 to shoot. Shot from 12. And the shot no good, a bit short.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Here's the 3. And it's Beverly missing. The Pistons have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Dumars kicks to Thomas. Down low, here's Harris. The Rockets pull it in.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Beverly dishes to Harden. McGrady outside. And the 3 ball is good. McGrady's got 5.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Well, looking back on last season, you didn't know where the Rockets would end up in terms of seeding in the playoffs. Ended up with the 2 seed because they won the Southwest Division, and as it turned out, everything worked out very well for them.
It really did, and had a divisional matchup in that first round against the Mavs, but the Rockets took care of business in that series and would advance.
The Pistons trailing.
And, you know, for the Rockets, they had a major gut check in the second round. Went down 3-1 against the Clippers. Came back to win the series in 7, including Game 6, when I dozed off when they were trailing by 19 in the 4th and was shocked to wake up in the morning and see they had forced the 7th game.
And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got his 4th assist in this one. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Picked by Olajuwon. Harden inside the 3-point line. Shot is off. And Detroit the other way now.
And with the Rockets last postseason, their trip to the conference finals was as far as they would go. Went out to the Warriors in 5 games. Most of them, though, close ones. I think most fans are pleased with how far the team went last year in spite of all the injuries. Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
And that one's good. Beverly.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Let's face it, the defense is a step slow. You've got to take away the airspace.
Now, here's Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play. It has been impressive.
And did not seem happy about how things are going on right now and maybe wants to make some changes.
I agree. I mean, just was not comfortable with the way things were set up at that particular time. And in that case, I think it's the right thing to do.
For Michael Beasley, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Phillips is checked in. Here's McGrady. 5 points in the game. Pass to Harden. Picked by Olajuwon. And Beverly kicks to McGrady. Sinks the three-pointer. McGrady's got 8 points. Clark, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
And guys, that's lucky. Number 7 already in this game.
Now here's Waltz. Harris passes to Dumas. His first shot coming late. Rebound by Yao.
It's still early, but they've started to establish themselves on the glass here.
Yeah, scrapping, Clark, for each and every rebound. They are not backing down.
Here is Harden. Here's McGrady. That 3 off the mark, but they recover it. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Yao. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
That's his first personal foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
You got it out. Put your pitch down there. I got shoot it. I got bad, you're big.
And he's good on the second. Pistons trail by 3. Phillips with the ball. Looking for his first basket still in this one. To the paint. It's deflected. And stolen by Yao. Here's Beverly. Drops in the breakaway lane. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
Now here's Phillips. Shoots the 3. Yao Ming pulls it in. Harden against Dumars. It's Harden with the drive. And Beverly kicks to Olajuwon. From 10 feet out. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Now it's a 7-point Houston lead.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Now here's Billups. Down low. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Billups. That's now 8 points for Andre Drummond. Rockets leading by 5. Beverly dishes to Harden. Picked by Yao. Here's McGrady. Sinks the triple. McGrady's got 11 points.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Now here's Billups. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Dumars against Harden. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on James Harden. And guys, Andre Drummond has made quite an impression in the early stages of his career. Clark, you were just talking about that. Greg, I don't think anyone felt he would have such an impact this fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's already a mountain of a man among boys. I mean, hard to believe when you look at this guy out there. He's only 22 years old.
Free throw, good. Drummond.
Going back to Andre Drummond, some say there aren't any true centers entering the NBA these days. But I look at Andre, I look at DeMarcus Cousins, Joel Embiid, Karl Anthony Towns, and I think to myself, what are these people talking about?
Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Rockets. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And talking about Andre Drummond, I remember when he fell to number 9 on draft day. All sorts of experts were making excuses as to why. But even then, there was this eerie feeling that some teams had made a huge mistake in passing on him. And that feeling turned out to be correct.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ariza. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pistons trail by 6. Outside Billups. With the teardrop. Beverly. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Rockets ahead as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
I tell you what, the scoring has come in threes for the most part here so far.
Every time down the floor, it seems they're knocking down a triple.
Here's Jackson. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Houston. Yao is out there with Harden. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ariza in at the small forward. Rockets leading by 4. Beverly up top, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Yao. Hamilton against Ariza. Shoots off the screen. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number 1 of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
Now, here is McGrady. Rip Hamilton missing his last. Yao with the screen on Jackson. Here's McGrady. Nice teamwork to set up the big play and make the space for the J.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Drummond the screen. Jackson kicks to Hamilton. Drummond with a screen on Ariza. Dishes it to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cannot hit. Good work defensively by Yao. Detroit had a hard time making shots consistently last season. Clark, not a good shooting team from the floor. And, of course, that's in this league, it's going to kill you.
Yeah, it really will. I mean, at one point last year, Kevin, 3 of their 5 starters were in the bottom 10 in terms of players' field goal percentage. I mean, hard to win any game that way.
And here's Jackson after Trevor Ariza just hit the 3. Drummond and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Drummond, a bit of a disappointing season last year. Not so much in play, but people wanted to see a bigger leap from him. Now, his numbers are still pretty jaw-dropping, but I think he's got so much there to give.
He has a lot of potential, Kevin. And listen, I don't think his play was bad. He just had such huge expectations to live up to. I mean, player development is not a straight line, and it would have been very hard to have him take another huge leap forward. Sometimes you have that sophomore jinx, but I'm expecting a big year from him this season.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
You know, for Drummond last season, his numbers were relatively the same. The expectations placed on him were so hard for him to live up to. Maybe now those will be tempered a bit, and he'll play better.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Got a piece of it. Here's Beverly. 5 points in the game. Howard, the pass to Beverly. Back to Howard. The feed to McGrady. Leans. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And another thought on Drummond, a lot more was expected of him last year, and he saw more attention. Even though his numbers were close to the same, I really felt his impact on the floor was not.
For Houston, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. He misses the free throw.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
And the Rockets making a change here. Harden's checked in, and Detroit with a change here too. Morris is checked in. Good on the second free throw. And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I talked about that. And Clark, you know, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, you know, when your front office makes no qualms about...
Now here's
there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came upright with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
And guys, you know, we've talked about it before, but it bears repeating. Dwight Howard may be the best overall rebounder in the last decade. 5 times out of the last 8 years, he's led the league in rebounding. That's almost impossible to do in the modern NBA.
Drummond, he's got 10. Wants to get it to Morris and does. And the layup is good. Howard is still Clark, an efficient rebounder, still prolific in fact, but he's no longer dominant. Last year he had not one 20-plus rebound game. Tell me the last time that happened.
Well, you know, this being Dwight's 12th season in the league, Kevin, a lot of wear and tear on him. I think he's trying to fight through it, and he's still very much more than serviceable. Wants to get a ring, and really doing his part to try to make that happen.
Hamilton. It's rebounded by Houston. McGrady's got his third rebound on the night. And Beverly kicks to McGrady. Howard setting the peg for McGrady. Yao in the high post. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Yao's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now here's Jackson. Morris a screen. Jackson kicks to Drummond. It's rebounded by Houston. Yao's got 3 rebounds now in this one.